So welcome. Today we're going to be playing the Stanley Parable. I've never played it before. Mudan told me, hey, you should play it for about 3 to 4 hours. I was like, okay, cool, I'll do it. So we'll do that in a bit. We'll chat a bit before we jump into it though. Because obviously I went away for about a week. It's great to be in AC, although I didn't turn it on. It's great to be in AC once again. Oh. So yes. Southeast Asians, you guys are fucked. I'm sorry. I was in Vietnam. Look, the weather, holy shit. Brother, it's too much. It's too much. Connor, when you come back to the UK, I may open a takeaway. So first, free meal on me. Okay, hell yeah, that sounds great. Gaunt's AC story. Yeah, I already saw Gaunt streamed and already exposed me. So I went to Thailand first, and I went to Vietnam because I was like, oh, it's like being in Europe, you know. You just go over you get the cheap Ryanair flight, and you're in another country, and it kind of was like that. So it was pretty chill. So I went to Thailand with Gon. It was a lot of fun. Stayed at his house, and then when I got there, I asked Gon. I was like, hey, this AC, because he had an AC unit in this part of his house, and I liked this room. I was chilling in there. It was like a really nice room. He's got a nice room. Okay, he's got a nice freaking room. I was chilling in there, and I was like, Jan, so the AC stays on? Because, you know, this is like the most privileged thing. And hey, I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Look, you know when you go out and you come home, and then it takes like an hour and a half for the AC to like actually like start working? You're like, God, hear me out. What if we leave the AC on in this room? And we let this room be the cool room, and then your room, you do whatever you want with. He was like, he looked at me. I could already see it in his eyes. The content. He was like, he was gonna. How many times are you gonna rehash this story to make the privileged white man comes to Southeast Asia and wants his AC on? So I was like, yeah, can we turn it on? But no, it was really good. And he was like, yeah, you should leave it on. So I left it on. Wasting energy. Dude, this is one of those things where it's like, I don't know if it's like PC cope. Like, you know, okay, this sounds like, what a weird sentence. You know how like when people tell you like turning off your PC uses more energy, like turning on, I don't know if AC is like that. I'm going to cope in my mind that it is like that. So me turning it on saves the environment. So, because I'm consistently keeping the room cool instead of doing this, letting it get back up to 40, and then, you know, we got to redo it all over again. Just leave it on, bro. Just leave it on. It's not, I tested it. That guy did not test it. Holy mental gymnastics. No, you are dumb. Let me stay in my AC room. When I leave, like whenever I go away for like a week or whatever, I always leave the room with my equipment on the dry setting, just in case the humidity fucks up all the equipment. I don't know if it does or not, but I can't imagine it being humid all the time is good for it. But I just leave like the dry room on. Bro's delusional. This is serious cope maxing. It's true. Just move between hemispheres.
Been a long time
Whoa,
since
$50.
your stream cause of medical problems.
Oh shit, well, congrats, welcome back. I hope things are going better now. But yeah, Southeast Asia is crazy. Dude, I'll never get over the roads, man. The roads are ridiculous. I feel horrifically unsafe every time I'm on the roads. I'm too white, man. It's like, it's crazy because the roads in Southeast Asia, and I guess like other parts of Asia as well, but it's like the road is like, here's the road is like a cup, right? And the car can fit in the cup, but there's so much room around it where I could put all the motorcycles. There's like, we could just fill every single possible gap with a motorcycle. I'm like, this is crazy. Did you film a video? No, I'm just chilling. It's like every single part of the street is like a motorcycle, and I was kind of getting into the mindset of these taxi drivers because I'm like watching them, like I'm trying to see the strats what they're implementing, and it seems like the cars understand that they are in the killing position, so they seem to just go in, and the motorcycles just have to go around. So these cars are just going in a way that would be like, you'd be seen as an unsafe driver in like Europe or US. Well, US, maybe you'd be a normal Floridian. In Japan, you'd be seen as an absolute liability. But they just kind of like, everyone just kind of like vibes. And I'm sure like it works great, but I'm sure there's a lot of like horrific accidents too. So yeah. And in Thailand, nobody wears helmets, which I also was like, maybe I'm being woke. But I was looking at it, I'm like, I feel like when we have 3 people on a scooter, we should be wearing a helmet. Maybe call me crazy. Call me weak. I don't know. But in Vietnam, everyone had helmets. So I was like, oh, well, so Vietnam can do it. They can change it. Yeah, there's a lot of motorcycles everywhere in Southeast Asia. Dude, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I did like that though. I mean, I didn't get a grab when I didn't get on the bike because I was like, I would rather like I kind of want to ride the bike. I kind of like, it seems like super dangerous for me as a white man to just get on the bike and be like, I'll do it. But I kind of wanted to, but I was like, I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't do that. Did you cross a road in Vietnam? Yeah, man, I felt like I don't know. It was crazy. It's like you put your hand out and it's like some kind of Avengers shit. You just have to hope that like Mjolnir shows up. I don't know. But it seemed to work. Thank you, Hoshi Kodaki, for the 10, and Ma Sechi. You just kind of like have to just not run across, you just walk. But I feel like the motorbike, the bikes, everyone can like sense your fear level. So if you're chill, they're like, well, hold on, man, this guy's chill. Hold back, wait up, let him pass. You know? But if you're like, well, they're like, this guy's such a pussy, I'm going, you know. So that was the energy that I got a lot of the time when I was there. But it was my second time in Thailand, and Gon asked me like what I wanted to do, and I was like, dude, I don't want to do anything. I'm on vacation. I want to sit. I want to play Slay the Spire, and then when I'm done playing Slay the Spire, I want coffee, and then after coffee, we'll eat, and then that's like the pre-lunch. Then we'll have lunch, and then we'll have after lunch, and then we'll have 2 hours, and then it's the first beer, and then it's dinner, and then it's all the beers. So that's kind of what we did. It was great. It was awesome. And then we also went to like a whole beach thing, which is awesome too. Which I'll save the stories to Trash Taste, because I think there's a lot of funny stories. But then I went to Vietnam alone, and that was really fun. I just went on like a banh mi tour. I went on a banh mi tour. So I kind of, every day I woke up and I would just find another banh mi place. And I asked the hotel people, I was like, can you tell me your favorite banh mi place? They were like, this white guy's so weird. Just check in, little bro. Just leave us alone. I was like, tell me where your favorite banh mi is. I'll go there. I don't care how far away it is. And they gave me this, they wrote this first option down, and I was like, brother, this is the tourist trap. It's fine. No, I'll go there. So I went there. So I went to they gave me like 3 suggestions. And the first one was like, not a tourist, I said tourist trap. It was like the most famous banh mi place in, I guess, like Vietnam. In like Ho Chi Minh. So they were like, go there. So I was like, you know what, okay. I can't just blindly hate on a tourist trap without going. So I was like, I'm gonna go. So I went there and I tried it, and this thing's ridiculous, bro. This thing's insane. It was like 4 times the size of my arm, this banh mi. I mean, I got a picture. This is fucking ridiculous. Let me get it up on. I should have got these things ready, but I didn't. Let me send them to myself. And dude, I have such a fucked way of getting pictures from my phone. I send it to myself on I text it. I didn't even know you could do that until recently. Okay, let me find this. I don't know if I'm saying it correct, by the way. I could be saying it completely wrong, but look, I appreciate what they're doing, you know? I don't need, the way I eat it is beyond words, you know what I mean? Okay, also, a couple of things about Vietnam that I struggle to, okay.
The girl's been in and out of hospital.
No!
Gallbladder removal surgery, so thanks for giving me something to watch.
Oh shit.
Bed on pain meds, red heart emoji.
I hope you're doing okay. Best of luck, and hopefully my stream doesn't bore you too much. They saw a whiteboard and brought the extra large. Okay, what the hell is this true crime? What the hell? What? Why is it not? Oh, it's locked. Hold on. Look at this one. This is when I was like, okay. I was like, this is peak culinary mixing. We have the pate. Obviously, pate, you know, you don't normally associate pate as being an Asian food. So, you know, obviously the French inspiration there from you know, colonialism. But look, it turned out into a fire fucking sandwich. Dude, they had like every single processed meat known to man on this thing, and it was beautiful. And so this is like from the tourist banh mi place. There's like the one in like Ho Chi Minh where it's like the big touristy one. It was good. Look at the fucking size of this thing. So I had to put all the greens in myself. I didn't understand. Maybe someone can explain this to me. When I got this banh mi in particular, they didn't put any of the green in. I had to put all of it in. It was like it was in like a bag. So I had to put it, and I was so confused. And I was, I didn't know why. You got the slippers on? Bro, yeah, I threw in the feet there. So this thing was huge. And it was like 80,000 dong, which I don't know how much that is. 80,000 Viet. I think it's like $3. No, it's not. It's more than that. Yes, it is $3. Okay, it was right. 3, which is kind of expensive for banh mi, I think, right? Like, that's why it's it was a tourist place. Because the day before I went to another place, I posted this one on my Instagram, and this was the other hotel recommendation they gave me. Dude, I knew this place was going to be so good. The moment I had to literally cross like death-defying traffic to get to it, it was ridiculous. There was like no pavement at all. I was like walking along a road. I don't even know if I was allowed to.
I'm a new anime fan and I want to be more connected online
okay,
to the anime
what's up?
community, but I don't know where it mainly is.
Ooh, anime community.
Mostly on Twitter, Reddit, or any other website
Oof.
I don't know about.
The anime community,
Also,
as a
I really
larger
respect you
sense,
less than 3.
is quite sparse. It's kind of like being a gaming fan now, because you can kind of like, there's different areas of gaming, and depending on which side you go, you'll get very different opinions, and some extreme, some chill. Anime, I think, is best enjoyed just finding a like-minded group of people who you share kind of interests with, like Discord or Reddit, subreddits normally. I would say like more niche subreddits as opposed to like our anime. So yeah, but generally just, yeah, it's kind of tough, to be honest with you, because Twitter is an absolute cesspit. So I got recommended this other place. It was like I had to go into like oncoming traffic, and I thought I wasn't doing it right, and I was like, maybe I should turn back. But then there's another person who walked right past me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna follow them. And I got to this cart in the road, and this lady, she was like, what the fuck are you doing here? Because I was on like the outskirts of Ho Chi Minh. I was just like, yeah, all right. I'm full in sweat, disgusting. It's like 37 degrees. It's vile, and it's a cart. It's just like a cart and a lady, and they had a Google address. I was like, what the hell? Like, it didn't show her thing, but the lady at the front desk of the hotel gave me an address that I wrote down and like found it, and there was a cart there that said banh mi. I was like, it's got to be this one. So I'm there, and I'm like, okay. And I realized, I was like, shit, I only know like 3 words. And I still feel rude as fuck, because in Vietnamese, saying thank you is like, come on, or something, like, come on. And I feel like I'm always saying, come on. Like, I'm like, banh mi, come on. Fucking hurry it up, love. So I feel really rude every time I do it. It's, you know, so I had a hard time like getting used to saying it. And I would always say it like, kind of like, come on, like, come on, like, because I felt rude as fuck. So I always feel like I was like, come on. Anyway, so I would, I asked her for the banh mi, and she was like miming me something, because she obviously knew I didn't speak any Vietnamese. Then she just pulled out this fucking bag of chilies, and she's like, and I was like, yeah. So she made this banh mi for me, and it was 20,000 Vietnamese dong, which I think is like less than $1. It was ridiculous. I felt bad. I was like, dude, come on. Come on, literally, thank you, I'll take it. And so I didn't know where like to go eat this. It wasn't like an establishment. So she gives it to me. I give her the money. And I don't know how much I gave her, to be honest with you. I think I gave him probably more. She did say 20, but so I was like, here's the number. And then she tried to give me the PayPal. I was like, nah, keep it, bro. So I'm eating this banh mi. I take one bite out of it. I'm just standing because there's literally nowhere to go, but I just want to eat this. I want to eat it so bad. And then she comes out and she gives me like these little like plastic little like this like what you would sit at like a kid's party. It was great. I loved it. And then she like just put it out in front of a store for me. And so I'm sitting there on this like little red plastic stool. It was really cute. Just devouring this banh mi while I'm sweating. And I was eaten alive by bugs, bro. I was eaten alive. I think I still have so many bug bites. Dude. Look at this, bro. I got chewed, bro. I was premium meat out there. I was getting killed. No bug spray? Dude, I did bug spray. But they were killing me. I think if I was to go again, I just wouldn't go at this time. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I'll go again in May. It was a little too hot. But after a while, you kind of get used to it. Like once you get over that, like when you accept that you're like more sweat and your entire body is sweat, you kind of like, it's kind of nice because then you're like, ah. Was it rainy? Yeah, it was weird. Like every now and then, it would just start like thunderstorming for like 10 minutes. And I was like, wow, this is crazy. It like reminded me of Hawaii a lot. And then I had pho. I ate a lot of pho, but to be honest with you, chat, I wasn't impressed by the pho. Was it crazy? Like the banh mi was like as good as I was hoping it was going to be, if not better. And the pho, I was like, nah, okay, it's yeah. I think because you eat so many noodles in Japan, so I think I just prefer the more intense flavor of like ramen or something. But it's like I think I want to be like fucked up with flavor, and pho is really nice and light. And I guess on the hot days it was really like refreshing. But that's why like whenever they had the little station where you could add like lime and sriracha, I'd be like, fuck, let's get the fucking boom, a spoonful of chilies. Give me the sriracha. I think it's sriracha. There was like a brown sauce. I don't know what the brown sauce was. I don't know what it was, but I was like, I'm adding it, and it's good. But like whenever I tried pho, like without adding any toppings, I was like, it's good, but I want more. Oyster sauce. Okay, I thought it was oyster, or is it hoisin? Okay, it's hoisin. Okay, whatever it was, I added it every time. It was so good. It was awesome. But yeah, everything was fucking awesome. And dude, I was so one day I was actually, you know what actually was the goat in Vietnam specifically? The Vietnamese coffee was just so fucking good. I think my stomach didn't like drinking 9 coffees a day. I don't know if that was like if that was normal. I think by the 6th one I was like, more condensed milk, just pour both in my mouth, because the coffee, they always get like, I went to like sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm thinking about the coffee and it's getting me excited. I went to like a couple of places where they would give you the little condensed milk and they'd give you the coffee, and I was like, I should just pour this both in my mouth right now. Why even waste time having another vessel? Is it too sweet? I mean, I'm normally not a big sweet coffee drinker, but there's something about the condensed milk that has such a nice flavor to it that works really well with the coffee. Did you try egg coffee? Dude, this was the thing that I'd never heard of before, and that shit was so good. I had this when I opened a menu, and I was like, egg coffee. I asked them, I was like, what the fuck is egg coffee? And they were like, well, you see, we can make, back in the day, we didn't have enough milk, so we made, we whipped up the egg to make froth. I was like, say no more. I will take one. Yes. And it was so good. It was really good. I liked it a lot. It was quite intense though. I think I could only have like maybe one of those or 2 of those max a day before my stomach was like dying. Sounds amazing. It's so good. It's like a thick layer of foam that's super rich. And so, you know, you can kind of spoon it with a little bit of the coffee, or like just get a little like sip and you get all of it in one. It's so nice. So I highly recommend it. Any other traditional Viet food? To be honest with you, everywhere I went, I was like, can you just I will eat 1.5 what you think. The menus, I would just go, yes, this one. So I would just take everything. There was loads of, I had something that was really good. It was like, there was one that was like, it was like pork knuckle or something that was like fried, and then there was like this kind of peanut sauce. It was so good. I had this other thing that was like, I don't know how best to describe this other than like, it was like a giant taco with like shrimp, bean sprouts, like pork, and then they folded it over, and then I put then they came over, they chopped it up, and then I put it in a rice wrap. Yeah, dude, this thing was crazy. I never heard of this thing. It was awesome. So I put it, and I had it like a rice paper, and then I put this thing in it, because the guy saw me eating it like a taco, and he came over and he was like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" I was like, "I don't know what to do. It's my first time seeing this shit." So I have this like rice thing, and he's like building it for me. He's like, "No, so cringe. Please go back to streaming. This is so embarrassing for you." I was like, "Okay." So I have this rice paper. I put like this. I'm sorry. I don't know what to. It's called a. How do I pronounce this? I put that in a rice paper, and then like lettuce, and then there was some like pickled stuff. Bansu. Okay. Banseo. How do I say it? Stop talking to me. Anyway, that was amazing. And there was another thing that was kind of similar that I had that I really enjoyed. It was like beef skewers, but you had to wrap them again in the rice paper with like lettuce and then some pickled thing as well. Everything I had was really good. There was only one thing that I tried that I was like, I don't know if this one's for me. I'd never had it before, and I was like, I might not order this again. It was like and maybe people can tell me, because I don't know like if this is an actual dessert, like a popular one or not. It was like steamed banana something, and it was so odd. It was like something that kind of tasted gelatinous and like rubbery, and I ate it, and I was like, this is not what I was expecting. It was like, I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know, like a banana, but it was just like pink. It was pink. It looked like, I don't know how to say this. It looked kind of like flesh. It was like steamed and like rubbery. And I was like, so yummy. So I ate it all. And luckily there wasn't too much, thank God. And I was like, they were like, we'll bring you more. I was like, no, I'm so full. Please, no. Ube? I don't know. Yeah, either whatever it was, I don't know. I can't even tell what you described. But that's the thing, right? Because I don't know if that place where I was eating, because there was like other tourists there, so I was like, man, maybe I'm getting scammed. Maybe I'm like not getting like actual, maybe they're just fucking, maybe they're giving me the canned shit. I don't know. Like, how many coffees you have a day? A lot. Photo? I should have took a photo. I didn't take many photos, to be honest with you. Bro, you got feed poison or some shit. I don't know. No, dude, everything was great. Do you have a photo of it? Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find a picture of this thing. I don't think so. See, even the pictures I'm looking on Google when I type it in look totally different. It's like, I typed in like steamed banana cake, and there's one that kind of looks like it, but it's too yellow. The one I saw was like, it was like rubber, and it was like pink. It was not good. That was the only thing I had that was bad. Everything else was amazing. I didn't have a single bad thing. There was this one fish thing I kept trying that I fucking loved, and whenever I saw it on the menu, I ordered it. It was the fish was started with pan. It was like pan. Oh, this is it. Pangasius. Anytime I saw this, because the first night I tried it, I was like, give me the Pangasius. I never heard of this. Maybe in Viet it's called something else. Obviously it is, because it's the most white-sounding name. It was like this fish. I don't know what it is in Vietnamese. I don't know what it is. Let me see. Okay, I found... Vietnam is the world-leading producer and exporter of this fish. That makes sense, because it was on like every menu, I feel like. It was really good. Everything I had it in was awesome. That was good. What else? Oh, dude. I got recognized a couple of times, and most of them were in the Vietnam War Museum, because I was like, oh, I should go check it out. That seems like really interesting. I'd love to like hear about this, historical conflict from the Vietnamese perspective, because I feel oftentimes I only hear about the stuff from, you know, the Western perspective. So I was like, oh, that'd be really interesting. So I went there, and I got recognized like 3 times. And this one guy, I think his name was Rian. He was from India. Bless him, bro. He was like, you want to take a picture? And I was like, I'd love to, man. Should we step outside of the room with all the dead, mutilated kid pictures? We should probably step aside. I felt, dude is like so excited to take a picture, and I was like, yeah, we should probably step outside. We really should take a picture in here. I'm crying, dude. He was so sweet too. He was just so excited to chat, and I felt wrong chatting with like the backdrop of all these like horrific pictures. It was the room of like where they were talking about the effects of like Agent Orange, which is like the horrific chemical stuff that the US dropped in Vietnam, and like caused all these horrible disfigurements. And it's actually horrifying looking at these images. And then yeah, I got recognized by a fan like 2 times. So that was yeah, damn. But the museum was really interesting. It was really like just interesting hearing it from the Vietnamese perspective, because again, you just don't hear about it, so it's pretty cool. It was there was some of the English translation I found pretty enjoyable to read, because they kept referring to like the South Vietnam. They were like, and the puppets of the South did this, and I was like, yeah, I think I you know, if I want, I would write that. Anyway, when I was there, window update. Oh shit. Bucket list. Where is it? Here another time. Anyway, the museum is really good, really interesting. Highly recommend going if you're in Vietnam and you're interested in the history at all. It was really cool because they had like a bunch of like US tanks and choppers, but then I googled it because I was like, they really just have these lying around? They're just giving them out? And it was like South Vietnam planes that were given by the US to South Vietnam, but then they put the decals of the US stuff on them. Really interesting. Anyway, I was in there, and I really needed to go to the toilet because you know, look, the food in Southeast Asia is 10 out of 10. But for the white man, my digestive system is not equipped for the machinery that I was putting into it. So I was in the toilet, and you know, look, I did what I had to do, chat, okay? And I was waiting for a long time, and I couldn't get the fucking thing to flush, dude. And I was like, this is not going to be some article of like white man gets revenge on Vietnam. Like leaves giant shit in the war museum toilet. Like, bro got petty revenge. I'm gonna be on the wall, bro. They're gonna put me in there. They'll be like, they're gonna the wall of shame in the next exhibition is gonna be me. And I was trying to fucking get this fucking thing to flush, dude. And I was like, oh, dude, and I didn't know what to do. And I was waiting, and you know when you wait like 3 minutes, you're like, it just needs time to power up. Like, what the fuck am I saying? I'm like trying, and I'm like, it wasn't doing it. So I was waiting, and then I was like, oh, I'm cooked. There was a guy outside, started knocking on the door, and I was like, bro, if you don't have a bucket, leave me the fuck alone right now. You do not want to come in here. So I may have accidentally, you know, did some not so good things in that toilet, but eventually, after about like 5 minutes of stalling and asking Grok how to flush a toilet, it didn't help. I'm kidding, ask Grok. It did flush. I don't know why it took so long. Maybe they do that to scare all the tourists. So it did happen though. So we did get it done. I didn't just walk out. I would have felt inappropriate, but to be honest with you, had I not flushed it, I don't know what the play is there. Do I talk to a member of staff? Do I just leave it for the next guy to like throw it onto him? Not throw, like literally, I mean like the problem, obviously, not pick up my feces and throw them. That's obviously I wouldn't do that. I don't know why I'm clarifying I wouldn't do that. Run away. I think you just have to run. You know what I mean? He's lying. I'm not lying, okay? I'm not lying. It was a horrifying experience because I would have felt like, how do I explain this in Vietnamese? How do I explain this to them? And so after that, like, you know, to be honest with you, being in the museum, obviously going through that horrifying experience, and seeing all of these horrific images, I need to sit down because it's also hot as balls. So I'm sitting down, like, there's like this area where there's like benches in the middle, and I'm like sitting down, I'm like, oh, what have I done? You know, and I'm also realizing, like, oh my God, thank God, this is like the one museum where the British aren't mentioned in like war crimes. It feels so good. And then, you know, but obviously I Googled it afterwards. I was learning more about it. I was like, yo, of course we helped. We couldn't help ourselves. We had to get involved. But we weren't in the museum, so that's fine. Anyway, I'm sitting down on this bench, and I'm tired, and my legs hurt. And as I'm sitting there, this guy comes over. This Vietnamese guy comes over to talk to me, and the guy has no arms. And I'm like, oh, okay. Hi, man. What's up? And he like puts his hand at fist bump, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Yeah, I don't know what he wanted to talk about. So he immediately, oh, what do you mean? Oh, why do you? So I'm sitting there, and I guess like, look, I know. I was like, oh, dude. Because then immediately when he like sits down, he's like showing, I bro-fisted, yeah, because I bro-fisted him because he leaded me to do it. I don't know what to do. I can't elbow that, you know what I mean? I feel like that's mocking. So I'm sitting down, I was chatting with him, and he's nice. And after about like 20 seconds, you know, he shows me like he has prosthetic legs too. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like horrifying. You know, I imagine maybe he wants to talk about the museum. No, he wants to sell me stuff, which is like, okay. And I told him, he like gets these books out and tries to give these books to me. And I'm like, dude, I'll give you money. I don't want the books. I don't want the books, man. I don't want to carry these around. And I was like, I'll just give you the money. Like, I don't, like, whatever, man. I don't mind, seriously. Cause it's not, I'm not trying to fucking, stop this guy from being able to do what he needs to do. Anyway, he's like, no, you got to take the books. And I was like, I really don't want the books. The money is yours. I just don't want the books. And he looks at me and he's like, hey, look up there. I was like, okay, I look up there. And there's like a camera there. He's like, I can't take the money unless you take the books. I was like, okay, dude. I was like, dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't want the books. This is going in a landfill if you give these to me, so I don't want them. However, I'm willing to just give you the money. That's the offer. Just free money. Yeah, the police are strict with it. You can just give the books to someone else. Nobody wants the books. Nobody wants these books. And there's like 4 of them. It's like ridiculous. I don't want to carry these around. Just slide it under the table. And then, you know what happens? As I'm like, dude, can I just give you the money? And he's like, no. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll just give you money. Because whatever. So I get like Vietnamese money out, right? He goes to me, he goes, no, I don't want Vietnamese. I was like, what? He's like, I want, where are you from? I was like, I'm from the UK. He's like, I want pounds. I was like, I don't have pounds on me. I don't have pounds. I don't live there. I didn't have time to get into the story about where I live currently. There was no moment for exchange here or life lesson. I was like, we're in Vietnam. What are you gonna do with pounds? What is this? I'm sorry. Now the free money is like, now I'm getting weird about it. Now I'm like, I'll just give you I was gonna give you free money. It was a Mr. Beast challenge. All you had to do was leave me alone. And then as this is going on, and I'm like, I'm utterly bewildered by this. This other woman comes over, and he's like, she's looking at you. If you don't take the book, she's gonna tell. She's gonna tell that you took the books and didn't pay me. I was like, what? I was like, excuse me? I was gonna give you free money, bitch. What the fuck? In my head, I'm like, and then I look at her, I'm like, what do you got there? And in my hand, I'm like looking, I was like, do you have the books too? And she holds up, she's got the books. And she's like, yeah, I don't want these either. I was like, yeah, what? I was like, what the fuck is this? What? What is this? I was like, you just told me she's gonna knock on me, but you just scammed her too. So I was like, this is the most Looney Tunes setup I've ever seen to a scam. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm not giving you pounds. I'm like leaving. How old is this guy? This guy's like maybe like 50, 60. You know, I was like, and I was like, I don't care. Look, if people like want to come to me and like in a poorer country want to ask me for money, I don't mind, man. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm like, I don't get upset like some people. I'm like, sure, whatever. Like if I have something, sure. You know, because you know what good is it gonna be for me? But when you start doing this like weird ass scam, like, oh dude, come on, man. Like I would have just given you money. Like I don't know what you want me to do. So yeah, don't give them any money. Yeah, well, I mean, after that, I was like, didn't give anyone any money. And then I got really sad because I was in this park later, and two guys came up to me trying to ask me for money and stuff. Whatever, cool, it's fine. Like it's like being in fucking Paris. It's like literally no different. So I don't really care, right? You just kind of you just say, nah, I'm good, man. Right? You just kind of get on with your day. And then this one guy came up to me and he wanted to talk, and now my guard was up because I was like, this guy wants to just talk. He wants to just talk. And it turned out he just wanted to practice English. And we spoke for like 20 minutes. And I felt bad for like 10 minutes. I was waiting for him to drop the line of like when he's going to ask me for money. And he just didn't. He just wanted to chat. And he was really nice. And he told me he just wanted to practice English. And there was a couple of moments where I was like, is this the end for the scam? Is this the end? Where does it come in? Because the guy was like, yeah, man, my sister, you know, she's studying in the US and I want to get better at speaking English with her. I was like, oh, cool. You've been in like US? He's like, nah, it's too expensive. And I was like, and like waiting for him to ask. And he didn't. He was just like, yeah, I just want to, I go around this park and I just try to practice English. And he was really nice. So I chatted with him for like 20 minutes and he was just a really sweet guy. And it was actually like, oh, this is really pleasant. Especially after being in like Japan, right? Where nobody comes up to you. Actually, no, that's a lie. All people do come up to you. But generally speaking, it's like if someone comes up to you, like, oh, what the fuck? You know? So yeah. Why are you spilling everything? No story for trash taste. I'm saving all the Thai stuff with Gone. But I'll tell them about it too. Yeah. It's kind of sick that certain people use their disability to scam, and it's disgusting to guilt people into buying things. Happens in France too. It's unfortunate to us. Yeah, I mean, I think nobody likes it, right? I think there's not a single person who's like, man, this makes me feel good. And obviously that's what they you know, utilize that. And it's like kind of, I mean, it's like, I think if anyone would ask you and you're in a position to help, you would help people who needed it, right? But when it's like framed in such a icky way, you just don't feel good about it, even if you want to help, you know? So, you know, but then again, at the same time, it's like, dude, if I was in their position, would I do the same? I mean, if I felt like I had no other options, probably. I mean, I don't know what much work there would be for some people out there, right? So I feel like at the same time, there's no like judgment or hatred from my aspect of it. Just that like like the particular way the interaction was framed, I didn't particularly enjoy. But I didn't have anything against the guy. He was nice enough. He just wanted money. So, and you know, ultimately, if someone needed help, I would help them if I could. But there's some devious scams out there that kind of prey on people's kind of empathy, right? So yeah. But next time I want to go Indonesia, and I want to go to Philippines and Malaysia. I want to hit up a couple of those. But it's hard because it's hard to go around some of these countries without like someone you know to help show you. But I would love to. Southeast Asia tour, dude. I want to. I told Pete one time, I was like, Pete, we should do streams. Like we do like a day in each Southeast Asia country. But I wouldn't really know what to... You have Nabi? Yeah, Nabi would be good for Malaysia. I don't know anyone who I trust in the Philippines who could give me a good tour. Because sometimes you have friends from the countries, but you're like, you're a terrible tour guide. Minchi for Indonesia? Yeah, Minchi could work. Aki? Well, Aki, like, I guess it would be more like Aki's family if it was that, right? Because Aki doesn't live in the Philippines or from there. Hire a tour guide? I don't know. I like the thing about hiring a tour guide is you just don't know if they're going to be chill or not, especially if you're like streaming, you know, and it's kind of tough. But she knows people could help. All right. As a Filipino, please don't. Dude, people always say like, nah, X country's too dangerous, don't go. Half the time it's like, it's probably fine. You just have to be careful. Unless you're going to like an active war zone. I feel like if I went to like Manila, it would be fine, right? I'm like, it's chill. Pakistan tour when? Okay, look, there are YouTubers that go, okay? I don't know if I'd stream certain things, but I think I could film it. Philippines is an active war zone. All right, valid. That's fair. Australia. Okay, Melbourne on a Saturday night is an active war zone. I'm sorry, like that. If you're within like a mile of the crown, you're in a war zone. Turkey stream for no particular reason. Turkey stream and I wear a hat the entire time. Turkey stream and I don't show you my new veneers. PvP. It's okay. Connor's home looks like an active war zone, so he's used to it. Dude, I went to university in Swansea, okay? I've been. I know. I would get scammed every place. I would. I would be like the fucking level 1. This is what they train the goons on. Scam artist shit. They'd scam me so easily. And I'd be like, sure, man. And I find out I get scammed. I'd be like, oh, that's fine. That's cool, man. Yeah, I mean, just don't take too much. It's plenty to go around. Connor, when will you try Undertale? Dude, I've streamed Undertale. How did I fucking just spill that on me? Jesus Christ. What a failure of a man. I would be such a good scammer. That's privilege talking. That is privilege. I mean, look, I don't get too stressed out about the scams. I think you know when you're getting scammed. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy the art of what they're trying to do. You know, you're like, just let them do their pitch, so I can move on with my day. Crazy how much shit that shirt went through. Well, this is not the one I'm auctioning off, but there's 2 that I'm auctioning off, and we gotta ship them out soon. Oh, that's right. I gotta get the information from Sam. I forgot how to do that. I can do it later. Did you get pickpocketed a lot? No, I don't really keep anything in my pockets. I just have like a little bum bag in the front. So, I don't think I would. Still waiting for Stalker. That's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon. Can I have $50? I swear I'll give it right back. Look, this thing is right. Is if you were in front of me and you asked me that, I'd be like, well, I guess I don't really need the $50 right now. Yeah, sure. You know, if you don't give it to me back, all right, well, maybe it helped you. I'd be like, don't try this on me in person, please. Because now I've said it, now people are gonna ask me. So please don't ask me. I would prefer if you did not. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. I opened up a work text, and it's much larger than I anticipated. Oh, good heavens. Booking flight now. Listen, you guys just want to see me get scammed. This is what it sounds like. Fan meeting is going to be very different from now on. Yeah, maybe. We just lent you 1.5 million. You lent me. You see, the we is doing such heavy lifting here. Asian dude on couch. Okay. How much did you contribute? Asian dude on couch, huh? All right. What do we say? We. I don't want to see you get scammed. I want to see myself get rich. Okay. Oh, dude. Connor on the verge of getting addicted to drugs because a drug dealer asked him a little too friendly if he wants to try something new. Dude. I would. That's the thing. I would feel compelled to try it. I will. I'd be like Jensen Wong on the street with the Chinese noodles. They could hand me anything, and I'd be like, this is, oh, fuck yeah, let's try it. I'd drink any strange liquid. If someone's, you know, enthusiastically handing it to me. You're doing a Subnautica 2 stream? Yes, I will be. I think in a day or two. I'm going to probably do... Here's my... Maybe Mouse doesn't agree to this, but at least for me, this is what I want to do. I think I want to do one stream of it. Oh my god, the Windows update. Cool, bro. You restart. I want to do one stream of it, but I don't want to go more than one stream, just because when I played Hades, what are you doing? When I played Hades 2, I really regretted that I played in early access, to be honest with you, because I felt like it ruined, not ruined, but I felt like I'd played a very long demo in my head for myself. So I think I will probably do one stream, and then I'll probably come back and do the whole game when it's kind of at like a full release state. Or, you know, when it's like the story, at least the story is all done. Subnautica 2 is about 14 hours of gameplay so far. And that's cool, right? But for me, I don't really enjoy the fact, like, I would get to the end of that 14 hours and not be kind of at a point where I'm like, yeah, it's done, you know? But I like trying early access games, playing a little bit and kind of doing, so I'll probably do one stream. Because that was one of my favorite games that I played last year. That was a really fun game. Okay, speaking of games, guys, should we play Stanley Parable? Mudan really wanted me to play this game, and he was shocked I hadn't played it or watched anything about it. But yeah, I'd never ever played anything about this game. Wow, this is opening on like... Oh, there we go. Are we back? What the? Oh, it's doing that thing where I open it on another monitor and it hates it. Hold on. I guess it's an older game. Nice Windows update. Don't worry about that, bro. Some things are beyond your comprehension, buddy. It's above your pay grade. Don't look at that. Don't look at that shit. That's above your pay grade. Okay, so borderless window it doesn't like. Run in a window. Let's try that. I think that works better, to be honest. Okay. Let's try this. Still no Linux? Okay. I'll do it at some point, alright? I'll do it at some point. I don't know when that point is, though. Okay. Dun, dun. You won't. I use Arch, by the way, just so you know. Oh, is the game on? Alright, that seems pretty good. Surprised I haven't played this game before? Well, it was a reading game, and I didn't used to play reading games. So I wasn't very fond of them, to be honest with you. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Can I up this? Okay, that's the max. Alright, let's run it full screen then. Laptop power. Okay. Feel the vision. Let's do this. Okay. I just can't tab out. I can't tab out. I can't read. Well, I've got my stats up here. Sound quality high. Closed captioning. Subtitles only. Thank you. It's more like a listening game. Well, I've never played it, so I'm excited to jump into it. Let's play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going in blind. I've never played this before or seen anything about it, but Mudan, who I trust, recommended me this game, so we're going to play it, and we'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Hi, YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. Hi, VOD watchers. Hope you enjoy this gameplay. I hope we have a lot of fun here. Doug's bro wrote this game. He did tell me that. I don't know if he's lying, though. He might be lying. You never know with Doug. Doug's a bit mischievous. All right. Oh. What is going on? What? The game crashed. Fuck. What? Welp. Why did it crash? It did not like that. It is not like Windows 11. That is for sure. Oof. Okay. Well, that was good. How do I remedy this? I'm playing the old version. Mudan told me to play the old version, not the deluxe. Round. Let's call him and see what he says. Mudan will know. He'll tell us. Are we muted? We should be fine now, right? Hey, what's up?
Hey, I was saying you have issues.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, they're trying to get me to play Ultra Deluxe. Now, can you tell them why they're wrong?
Okay, so the problem is you want to play the first one because it's the initial one, and the Ultra Deluxe is the sequel, even though it's not named a sequel, but it adds like 4 to 5 hours of content. I think you can play Ultra Deluxe and just ignore a huge sign that says, this is new content.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you can actually just, because the Ultra Deluxe should play on the new systems without any issues, because it was like completely remade, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Just do not enter any door that says new content or just anything new like that.
Oh, they have that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think you have to do 2 or 3 playthroughs, or like, the small playthroughs that take like 10 minutes, and then it'll show, oh, here's the new content.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, just ignore that for now.
Okay. Well, I'll play the Ultra Deluxe then, because I think this one sadly doesn't work very well. Yeah,
I looked up on how to fix it, and you're not gonna like it. It's telling you to go to system configuration, change the number of processors, and do a lot of advanced stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just
buy Ultra Deluxe.
I'm not doing that.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, hope you have fun.
I will. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. Where does he get off, bro? Being all handsome like that and throwing me for a loop. Okay, well, I should probably claim a refund for the Stanley Parable. I just bought it, but I'm not even going to use it. So I don't know. How do you claim a refund again? I don't even know. I'll figure it out later. Double the money for the devs. Hey, I bought the Doug lineage enough alcoholic beverages. Okay, I think by proxy I've helped fund the family more than anyone who's bought this game. And that man drinks, man. He can drink. He deserves the money. Okay, let's see then. If when I play this game, I feel like they so undervalued the cost of this game that they can have it. They can keep it. Billionaire, by the way. Who's the billionaire? Me? Okay. Why is Steam's servers slow as fuck? 20 megabytes a second. Buddy, let's pump those numbers. Okay, we're going back to full screen. The hell? Oh, chat, let me put it in my little... Fucking Gollum in the corner over here, tapping in my fucking code. Oh, yes. You must know my PIN. Why do they want me to update Windows so fucking bad? Get over yourself. You're not even worth updating. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Wow, Pix. Just fucking spreading lies now, are we? Right. So, let's install this bloody game then. Nah, trust, you really want to update Windows with all the security issues recently. Don't even know if that's a troll or not. I'm pretty sure they fuck everything up somehow. Join? Sure, let me join this. Okay. Okay, I think I got it installed. Yes, I have. Wonderful, let's start it up. And hopefully my PC won't fucking suffocate trying to open this game either. Should be fine, I think. Should be a lot easier. That fast? Holy? That was slow. It's a 3 gig game. I should have done that in like seconds, but it was pretty slow. Okay. Select the game. Okay, let's click English. No, I haven't played the Stanley Parable before. Please adjust slider until the computer is barely visible. Kind of barely visible. Please enter the current time. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, it's in 24 hours. Oh, wait, no, wait, what? Oh, it's PM now. Okay. 8:08. Sure. Screen? Oh, shit. Note accessibility settings can be changed in the menu. Cool. Oh, wonderful. Oh, it looks like just like the other screen. That's why I wanted to show it to you guys, just to make sure that you could see the difference. High, do you have ultra high settings? Audio, sounds good. Okay, cool. Language, English, field of view. Yeah, seems pretty good. Let's do it. Let's start. Oh, wow, it's the exact same as well.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Hello, Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Okay.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Okay.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending,
Nah, I would take that over any
Stanley
Microsoft
relished
Teams
every
meeting.
moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
That's fair.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Okay.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
What will he do?
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
No.
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
Oh, no.
But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Sorry, the sensitivity is pretty high. Okay, I'll put it down to 1. 0? What's 0? Oh, 0's pretty nice. Okay, so I stepped out of my office.
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the meeting room?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Interesting. Oh, the windows are all fucked up. Oh. Someone left their PC on? Oh, I turned that off. Oh, shit. Okay. Where's the meeting room? Is it over here?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
Okay, why do you have to call me out?
Advance the story in any way.
Okay. All right, man. I appreciate that. Look, I wanted to touch things. Let me touch everything, man. I don't know where the fucking meeting room is.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Okay. What if I do the one on the right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Of course. You were one step ahead of me, Mr. Narrator. Let me touch everything. Just in case.
Yes.
It is a nice
room
waiting
worth
room.
admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all. Just
Absolutely.
to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley
Wonderful.
simply stood here, drinking it all in.
No coffee for me? It's a wonderful room.
Yes. Really, really worth it being here in the room.
It is.
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really
Hey,
worth it.
it's a nice room. I'm just admiring the architectural choice to have the pillar in the center of the room.
Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy.
Okay, what
and
the
reflected
fuck?
poorly on his overall personality.
Why does
It's
he?
possible that this is why everyone left.
$1.25 soda. It's pretty good. Nobody left because of that, okay? All right? Nobody left because of that. Also, what...
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue.
No, I did not.
But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Are you not? Okay, as I was saying, it's kind of odd to have 4 lights here and no chairs, except here and here. Which, yeah, you would want, 'cause it's the window, but you think, like, what are we doing here? Fucking Twister meetings?
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room.
Well, I didn't say that. Let's go
Open door
back.
on his left to get back to business.
Let's go back in. Come on, man. We're back in the amazing room. What's over here?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
I'm not great at my job, admittedly, but, you know, have fun with it. Can I do the Among Us, like, minigame over here? Do not jump from cargo left while there's a motion. Okay. Oh, it's gonna move.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have 0 consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Okay,
Give me
all
a
right.
chance.
Danger, danger everywhere. Okay, sure. I'm willing to be bought. What could you possibly do to convince me, narrator? What could you possibly do to convince me?
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Okay.
Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, yeah, well, God, I thought you were supposed to convince me. Ooh. Should I walk? Sure, I'll walk through the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
For
You
now.
see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Okay, 2 doors. Got it. Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
What the fuck?
If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
What the fuck? I'm happy for you, man. I'm really happy for you. I'm just overjoyed that you found happy. Wow, that is really beautiful. Okay. Do you have any other things in your happiness room? Alright, I'm leaving.
No, wait. Where are you going?
I was getting bored of all the colors, truthfully.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Oh shit, I can
Please,
kill
Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Can you narrate that there's a swimming pool when I'm at the bottom of this?
No!
Oh shit!
Oh, thank God. You lived.
Let's try again.
You had me worried there for a moment. No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Convince me otherwise. 360 no scope.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
I want to hear it.
God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
I'm
Did you
3
throw
minutes
yourself
in.
from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Oh
Am I reading
no!
the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it.
I kind of
don't know
am.
anymore.
I kind of am.
I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all.
I did want to make a
Well,
choice.
This one is yours.
This is mine. Well, don't narrate that it's mine, because now you're taking it away from me.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Oh shit. Wait, that was such a sad ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, perhaps I had. Alright, let's follow some instructions this time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
Oh,
hoping he
shit.
might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel. Okay. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I agree with that. Number of slides. Okay. That's fair. Stock market somewhere. Colored in segment. Stripes. Rate which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Okay. Okay, I'm having enough of that. Oh, the broom closet. Let's go in here.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Really? There's nothing in here.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I got an achievement. Why did I get an achievement?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
FA? What is FA? Fuck all?
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes, I am.
Standing around doing nothing?
I am.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Well, I suppose it seemed... sometimes you just want to be in a New York apartment.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
You didn't even... Yeah, you didn't even...
occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Fair enough.
I would have thought to mention it.
Well, I did say broom closet, and all the other rooms had numbers, so I thought it was quite unique.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe
I guess I'm
you'll
special.
talk about this with your friends. You'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Hey, it could be a good ending. I don't know yet. What do I got to do? Come on, man. Give me an ending.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really
What?
stupid. He probably only got the job because of a
What
family
the
connection.
fuck?
That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money.
Whoa!
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I'm cool now? What the fuck? What?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right
Okay.
now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit,
Okay.
and were just about to leave because there's nothing here,
Right.
when a physical malady of some sort
Right.
shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
Okay.
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby
Right.
so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
I was not really concerned with
Hello?
that.
Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative
Okay.
of the long-term sustainability of your species.
Oh, so this
Please
guy is not
remove
human?
their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the
My streamer would
irony
rather
and
die than come out of the
insightful
closet.
commentary of
True.
this game is not lost on them. All right.
Okay.
When you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. You want to step out there so I can get out of my nice, large New York apartment, and I'm not doing it. I'm staying right here. I'm going to click things incessantly until you give me another prompt. I'm not leaving. You can't make me leave! Fuck! Look, I've been a JoJo fan for how many years? I can stay in this closet a little longer. I should stay in here a little longer, okay? I'm not leaving, all right? Okay, some interesting... All the pipes, they were like, fuck it, yeah, let's just not bother putting it up. This, yeah, you could fit so much galvanized steel in here. Like one of those horrifically computer graphic things with the room. You just hear like the Chinese while they're like telling you about the room. Hold. Can't stop, it's not healthy. We could do so much in here. Like the bed could fold down, and this is where the toilet would go. and the bed would like fold onto the toilet, so that when you're sleeping, you don't need to poop, right? So you can just cover it up. And then you could also use the toilet, I guess, as the sink, if you have no other choice. Just like a sink that you don't wash things in. You're describing a prison cell. Okay, well, I didn't make New York, okay? What do you want from me? Male living spaces? No, male living spaces are like, because as a guy, you're like, oh, the bed will go on the floor with the cardboard, and this is where the chair will go, and the chair will never be sat on, the TV will go on the chair. Which is what I did for a very long time, and I quite enjoyed it, to be honest with you. And that would be it. That would be it. If your TV's not on a chair, I mean, what are you doing? Okay, maybe I should leave. Fuck, I really don't want to. It's scary. It's scary, but I will. I think I'll leave. I think I'll leave, because I don't know what to do, chat. I'm stuck in this closet. I don't think anything's going to happen. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you too. Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids.
What do you call me?
You can hand the controls to a fish, fungus. Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
No. Let me... Give me more dialogue. Fine. Nah, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Any dialogue? No? Okay. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Okay, well, unfortunately, yeah. Looks like that's it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What is in the pit of hell down there? Well, I gotta see. What does it say? I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing. I've decided. Write me back. Ask here. Here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Hey, this is a great idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is smelling each other's pages on their beepers? What? Well, we're cooler than them because guess what? They can't put this on a beeper. What the hell? What does it say? What the hell's a beeper, bro?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
True.
All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
True.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my coworkers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream.
I'm dreaming! This is all a dream!
Relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation.
Okay.
His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
What?
Then he
What the
imagined
fuck?
himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun,
What?
and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything
why is
that I'm
that?
doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts.
Okay, stop.
And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their
What
dreams,
if they do?
the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Okay.
Hearing the voice speak these words was
I
quite
believe
a
you.
shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too.
Oh my
surely,
God.
Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control. That this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
Okay.
He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back,
Okay.
the fresh air of a world outside this one.
This sounds nice.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons.
Let me.
Please. It's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
Oh, wow.
My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh, wow.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone
I must be real.
Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
No. Oh, no. Now what? Is it because I
This
wanted
is
the broom?
story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and
What?
walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
What the
And
fuck?
although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows
No.
what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing
What the
this man
fuck?
made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Oh, that's depressing. Mariella, that's kind of... I mean, in a cutthroat society, I suppose you didn't have much choice, but a depressing thought nonetheless.
All of his co-workers were gone, What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Sure. Let's see. Yeah, I've died a lot.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
I'll humor you this time. Surely I won't die by following you.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Executive bathroom. Oh, yes, yes. Because the boss knows that what the boss... Okay, wait. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, if the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Fair enough. Extreme bathrooms. Time. Literally time. Okay. An aqueduct. Nice. Love those. Oh, very nice. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. Flush. Flush. Okay, let's close the door. What the fuck is that? Business strategy? The hell is that? Let's go. Oh, lovely elevator music. Yeah, I said I was going to follow his instructions, but I got distracted. Oh, I love generic elevator music. Underrated form of music, to be honest with you. We gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it back. Where am I going? Right. What if I go down? Alright, I'm back. Okay. It seems like it does not go anywhere. Unless I have to just wait longer, but...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Pretty dark in here, boys. Alright. Wow, look at this Resident Evil elevator. This is where the fucking monster would pop out here and try and grab you. You gotta like land a perfectly good
Descending
headshot.
deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest,
Right.
as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay. Okay. Was that a person there? Oh my god, that like someone's fucking legs, like they were standing there aura farming.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door
Mind
that read
control
Mind Control
facility.
Facility.
Okay. Compelling. Very compelling. Sure, let's do it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah, why not? Turn the cameras on.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature
wow.
revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427. That's me right there. How drab. I certainly have one of the worst offices.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Hard to say. I mean, isn't that... we kind of just do that with a lot of work, no?
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Yeah, that's so unthinkable.
Had he spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Oh, no. Oh. What? Oh.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Really? I'm gonna do that? What about this? And how would I do that? Voice in my head? Ah. Well, I guess I could turn it on. Mind control idle awaiting input. Alright. Sure.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
But I could mind control everyone. I said I would follow what he told me to do. Turn it off.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Hopefully?
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command.
You commanded me to do this!
Moments away.
Ah, yes, congratulations. You've escaped being another pawn by being my pawn.
on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. for it was not knowledge or even
Oh,
power
it's like the Truman
that he
Show.
had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was
wonderful.
perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Thank you for telling me again.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Oh, wow. Todd says I can go to that mountain. Oh, true. All right, well, that was a cool ending.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
I enjoyed
to go
that.
to the meeting room. Perhaps
What a
he had simply
poignant,
missed a memo.
fun little message about free will so far. I'm interested to see what other kind of plots we can reach by.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Sure. Let's do the mind control again, but let's turn it off. Let's turn it on.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah. Pretty quick to get the endings there as well. I wonder if there was something I was missing here. I love the business strategy. Take me. Maybe there is nothing. I don't know. He loves the elevator. I do.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
What the fuck? I heard you already. I'm good. I don't need to hear this. The reason why I'm speeding is I heard you say it before.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly
I feel
walked
rejuvenated there. He's right.
into the
He's so
open
fucking
door.
right. He knows me. Okay. Right, so let's go down here. I think what I'll do is I will not go to the escape one. It's so fun seeing the potential endings there already.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Let's do it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I would find out surely. You missed the escape? I don't need to escape.
Now the monitors jumped to life.
I wonder what some of these
Their true
employees
nature
did to get
revealed.
fired.
Each bore the number of an employee
And the
in
pirate.
building.
What's the pirate?
Stanley's
What's up with him?
co-workers.
I want to know his story.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I remember when I first started voice acting, because this game had just come out.
This mind
I did like a
control
fan project with
facility,
someone. They were
it
like,
was
can you
too
sound like
horrible
this
to
guy?
believe it couldn't be true. Had
like,
Stanley
yeah,
really been
probably
under someone's
close
control
enough.
all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Me?
No. He
Can you?
refused to believe it. He
No,
couldn't
he
accept
refused to
his
believe
own
it.
Life in someone else's control.
In someone else's control? Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even
British,
possible?
innit?
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation.
Now we can turn it all
Controls
on.
labeled with emotions, happy,
What
or
happens if I go
sad,
down in
or
this?
content, walking, eating,
Oh.
working, all of it monitored and
nothing.
commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle
I'm gonna turn it on
the
before he used to
controls
finish. I wanna see what he
once
says.
and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
No.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yes. Yes.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For
Oh.
example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation
Oh,
system.
shit.
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Huh?
How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star.
Okay.
It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes
Press
off.
5. Where's
But
box
what
5?
precious moments each one of them is.
5. Where's
More
box?
time to talk about you, about me,
shit.
where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
5.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace
I pressed
before you're
5.
obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die
3.
anyway. I'll tell you exactly what
10.
happened.
What?
I
1.
erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a
F6.
crisp. I have to say this, though.
What the
This
fuck?
version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I
Read.
almost hate to see it go.
Button
But I'm
hint.
sure whatever I
Divided.
come up with
Continue.
on the next go-around will be
fuck?
even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying
Wait, this
so much.
this was open.
You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's
the
the matter,
fuck?
Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing?
I
right
don't know
now?
anything!
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it on?
I admittedly, I wanted to go through that door, and now you
Running
closed the door on me.
button to button,
I would've gone that
screen
way.
to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything,
0521.
something here will save me. Why would you
4.
think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
I don't know!
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for
142.
you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge.
2. What's the number
It's a
there again?
tragedy. You wanted to control this world,
4.
that's fine. But I'm going to
1,
destroy
2,
it
4?
first,
Maybe I can try
so
that.
You can't.
1, 4,
Take a look
2.
at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing.
Oh no.
ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately? to your
Look,
or
I
will
hear you.
Peacefully. Another choice. Make it count. or don't. It's all the same to me, all apart.
Please don't kill me!
And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Damn it! Oh, dude, there was a door that was open and it closed. Fuck, I should have just gone through it. Fuck. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? The floor. It's all different.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Huh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Sure. I'll do the left again. It's quite fun. There's quite a lot of different
Yet
paths
there was not a
already.
single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided
You missed
to
a
go
memo?
up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
This is fucking terrifying news.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets.
thank you.
The keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey,
That's very
look,
kind.
it's a new passageway. Surprise.
Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, seriously. That's very kind of you. For saving me a little bit of time there. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, narrator. Ominous narrator. So what happens if I press go back up? Does he get, like, annoyed at me?
Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Uh-huh. What's in here?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
Is
It's
it?
still just exactly what it is.
Really?
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
Wait, what was it again?
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Oh yeah, let's try the code I saw on the wall. Shit. 0, 4, 2. Oh, it didn't work. 888. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try the. I tried 2845. I thought it was as well. What's my? I'm 0427. Let's try that. Oh. I'm not trying 67. That was a meme before this fucking. This game came out before that meme. I guess we don't know what it is. 6-7. Okay, I'll do 6-7 just to shut you up. See, do you feel good now? Are you happy? Okay, let's go down.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Aren't you supposed to be narrating what I'm doing? Why are you making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'll go back up then, bitch. Let's see what you like this. Let's see what voiceover got ready for this. But you didn't see this one coming, did you?
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there.
True.
Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense
Okay.
is killing me.
I feel like you are not showing the accurate amount of joy that you should be What is about to happen in this office? Okay, R19. Okay, 6 1/4.
Oh my God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Okay, I will. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, I can see maybe there's a little bit of sarcasm here going on. I can see you didn't like that I went up back. Okay, I get that. I get that. I can understand
Okay,
that.
I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Well, I hopefully he's had plenty of time to process. This could be quite a lot to follow. I do sympathize.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before,
Damn.
I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Thank you. Can I leave? Why have you locked the door on me, bitch? And the piano doesn't even fucking work. Great. Okay. Surely he won't expect the third.
Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before.
Okay.
I had no frame of reference to even anticipate.
Okay, well that leads me to believe.
Revelatory Stanley's decision-making is a breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Okay, well, I hear you. I hear you. I do. But what if we go back up again? What do you have to say about that? Nothing. Okay. He doesn't even say anything anymore.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense.
Okay,
the
don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
That's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't we take this elevator ride?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I already know what's there.
Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
I know. I did want that. I did want that.
Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now.
Oh,
this is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know?
Okay.
Look up to you.
I don't like this glazing. Stop glazing me.
I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you. So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I know you're not.
No, you haven't.
Eye, but I thought it would especially
mean
a lot
done
to
that.
The people
I wouldn't say no.
Following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh, you didn't! You didn't! No!
The room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
how he did it. The pyramids. The guy who went to Mars. All eyes live on the stage. Oh my god. This son of a gun has a press conference all for me.
Yes, here it is, just through this door.
Okay, what should I say when I get there?
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit
What
about the
should I
nature
say?
of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
The dude who came up with
It
pizza.
looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for my stage. I have a message to the world. Whoa! It's actually a stage! What the fuck? What the fuck? Down, then up, down, then up, down, then up again. Presented by Stanley. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about it for a moment. I want to talk about it. Storytelling. They stopped showing the guy who came up with pizza for that, by the way. Just so you know. That's what they were showing before. Oh,
Someone
beautiful.
was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
What? I hate Mondays. New content. Okay, that's the one we're not going to go down, right? We want to play the old content still.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, let's go on the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I did not want to do that.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I
Errol,
think perhaps
thanks so
we've gotten
great.
off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Zero consideration.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important.
Okay.
Stanley walked through the red door.
The blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
The blue.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
What about the blue one?
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road
I do.
you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see?
Oh, wow.
There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yes.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Sure.
There we go. A third option. This already
Ooh, I
feels
do like that
leaps ahead
door.
of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Oh, I do like that door. It's got the yellow paint and everything. Oh, it's a good door, isn't it? Fuck, it's a good door, isn't it? It's a good door. That's exactly what you'd want me to do. Fuck. I should have known that you would
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Let's give it a 2.
Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Okay, the Stanley Parable worldwide leaderboard. Okay. I'm excited. Good old Nell. 2 seconds. Skid. Wow. That is fast. Did you know that 21.3% of players skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. Okay. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Complete against others to improve your Stanley Parable career. You are objectively ranked last. Okay. Why not ask some friends for help? Error, friendless, empty. Okay. 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 This, your superior. A dead rat. All right. Are you just going to mock me? Okay. Well, there's this room, which, whatever. Let's go to left room. Fuck's sake.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Oh, I'd say so. Honestly, yeah, I would say so.
Please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing.
Okay.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Sure.
Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards
What?
danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
What is this? What is that noise? Knowing the game, there's probably an ending where they're like, yeah, if you actually play for 4 hours, we'll give it to you. I'm gonna let this baby die.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Both.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done.
Is there not a feedback
It's
button?
over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain.
Okay.
Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh no, what is he loading? What?
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
What
But it
is
seems
this?
obvious to me
Is it
that you
Lookout?
were meant to play
Or
as a
Firewatch,
creepy
sorry?
man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
What is this?
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more.
Okay.
Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Yeah, I thought we were playing Fears to Fathom. Am I going to get to piss in a porta potty again? This actually was one of the other games that Mudan suggested I try as well, funny enough. So, if you guys want me to play Firewatch, let me know. wow.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
What's wrong?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What?
Thank goodness, Stanley.
What?
Close call.
What about here?
Nearly wandered off into that thing. That big open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Let me out.
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable
What game could you
walls.
possibly load for me? What game could you possibly load?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
What is it going to be? Okay.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly
Okay,
what I
okay.
Just a
They
nice
got me.
big box for you
I didn't
to
expect
run
that.
in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Okay. I'll try.
Okay,
Alright.
so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There
Come
are
on,
lots
let me
of cars
play.
here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
Sports ball. No
We should run the
way.
bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Okay, let's get a goal. We're definitely on team, the other team. Oh, wow, I'm fucking speeding up. What the hell? Give me the fucking... Wait, no!
Are you doing it?
They're gonna
Are
give
you
me, like,
winning?
the-
Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley,
Kinda.
I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal...
Oh, yeah, give me
surely
two.
multiple balls makes for an
Give me
even
two,
more
give me
euphoric
two.
sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Yo!
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
How many more? Yo! Let's go! This is gaming. Yes! Can I get more?
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
Yes,
Well, I
actually.
sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. Your
No!
little fun comes to an end. This is my game.
You'll never
not
take me
I say
alive!
yours.
I'm
You
going for
get
the
to have-
balls!
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh, fuck! What the fuck? What the fuck? Where am I? Oh, it's like the start of the game. Oh, it is the start of the game. Oh, that's my office over there. Bro, what the hell? Is he working for the NSA? Whoa. The hell do I do? Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
Huh?
I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the
narrating.
end,
in the
Make
dark.
sense out of the chaos
That's
and
so
the
interesting.
fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
Oh,
I can wait.
I can't do anything. Oh, wow. That's so interesting because I'm not there, so the narrator doesn't have anything to narrate. It's just dark. He's almost narrating his own thoughts. Interesting. That's so cool. That was very ominous, wasn't it? Okay. Give me a brief moment, chat. I'm just gonna go and get a non-alcoholic beer, and we'll continue. I want to get a little cheese snack. I want a little cheese. I want some cheese. So give me like 2 seconds. BRB. Close the door and stay. Oh, I can.
But Stanley simply
Oh,
couldn't
fuck's sake.
handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
True.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon,
you think so?
very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Please.
Now it's just a little bit closer.
Tell me what to do.
Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh, okay. That was kind of ominous. Okay, let's pause. The game is now paused. I bet, like, he'll be like, are you trying to pause the game? Do you know that when you pause me, I can still think? I'm in your head, Stanley. You cannot pause me. That's pretty well what will happen. All right, give me a sec, chat. You think pausing me will have any effect on the story, Stanley? How foolish. All right, be right back, chat. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get a non-alcoholic beer.
When the streamer is away, the mice come out to play. Beach mouse, beach mouse. Beach mouse, beach mouse. Beach mouse, beach mouse. Beach mouse.
Stanley! You went to get a drink and you left the game! How ridiculous, Stanley! You should be here, playing the game, Stanley. I got my little cheese, too. I got a little baby bell. Fucking love these things, bro. Alright. I don't think this narrator is a good guy. I think I have a disease upon which I listen to authority. I don't know how else to say it. What can I say? All right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so there's other endings we can get.
When Stanley came to a
Let's
set
go to
of
the
two
escape.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nice
Yet
bite
there
of
was not
cheese.
a single person here either.
I'm sorry.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Am I supposed to fucking have a giant fucking chunk of this cheese? Is that what you want from me?
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I just might, I'll have you know. I will. I'll eat my cheese. You got a piece of cheese? Don't drop it, you might summon a mouse. I have a second! No! Ouch, mouse. Oh, is it hello? Is it another streamer called Mouse? Hello? Chad, I've been back-maxing. I've been back-maxing, right? I try to do like a Saitama workout. I've been trying to do tons of pull-ups all the time. And I think my back is getting bigger because all my shirts feel like they're being pulled further back. I truthfully, I just want a Yujiro back. He's my goat. So, picture it didn't happen. Brother, I'd crush you. Now, I might just be getting fat, actually, from just eating all these fucking cheeses. Evidence when? We're gaining weight. It's probably that, too. Show your back. Chunky mom. I'm getting big, bro. I'm getting big. Maybe we're just getting overweight. Don't forget chest for balance. I've been trying to do it for balance. I don't want to have like an insane back and like a negative chest. Show your cock. What the fuck? I'm working out my penis. Listen to me, all right? I didn't say that. What's wrong with you? You're not even a sub. Hey, you can say that shit if you're a sub. The narrator's just outside listening to this. like a divorced parent conversation. Like, what the fuck are they talking about in that? He's like, why is he talking about showing his cock? Who's he talking to in there? Is he good? Maybe I should find someone else to narrate over. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is the place. How much does Baby Bell cost in Japan? I truthfully, I don't know. I just go to Costco and I see it and I have a weakness for them. But they're going in the fucking cart. It's not about how much. It's about they're there. I just put them in. Okay. Let's go.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right. That's me with my macadamia nut cookies. There's certain things where you just know, you're
Here's
like,
the
I can't
door,
look at the
just
price.
go.
Thank you. I'm going to feel bad about it. Okay, 2 was too many though, to be honest with you. I think 1 was perfect. 2, I didn't enjoy the second one. Didn't even enjoy it. I think I just wanted to peel it. Okay, what if I go back up now? Is he gonna sass me out?
Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Do I get another press tour if I do this again?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
Sure.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
Narrator.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat. Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Oh, dude. Bro's yapping.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Let's go back up. Let's go back up, huh? No. It's okay. No, it's all right. Okay, well, let's go. Let's escape. Let's escape. Why not?
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Oh. Oh. Well, I'm not afraid of that.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward.
I'm aware of how my feet are working, sir. Now open the curtain and give me my assured death like you promised me. Oh. Huh? What is this?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise,
Oh,
he
wonderful.
reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
No.
Farewell,
No.
Stanley.
No!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator.
What?
As Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Huh? Huh? What the hell? Okay.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
What did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Oh, really? I'm dead this entire time? The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. The corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating stuff. The set of two doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Oh, that's quite fun. Button sounds. Collection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Is that valuable to know? I wonder if that would help me solve the puzzle. Office computers. Wonderful. Okay. Credits. Yeah. Developed by Crows. And the impeccable Kevin Brighting. Awesome narrator. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, a lot of people... Yeah, where's Doug? Where's Doug? He should be credited as Doug's brother. Where is that? Where... The maintenance room. They should credit it as Doug's brother. I agree. What's over here? Office clock. Okay. Boss's office. Whoa. What's the different... What's up with that?
It's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively if you have it. But of course, you being you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Kevin Brighton, the voice narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Stanley walked over the bridge.
Interesting.
Where were all of his co-workers?
That's neat. That's really cool. This is the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the games. We already did that one. Okay, that's cool. Wait, is this like telling us all about the endings? Maybe I shouldn't explore too much here. Oh no. I don't know all the endings yet. How the fuck do I get out of here? It will spoil a little. Oh, I see. Lounge, obey, disobey. First choice. Oh, wow. The other entrance will be hidden depending on how you entered. Oh, interesting. There's a vent in the lounge. Really? Huh. Okay. What? Version of the choice leading to the apartment ending it. What the? Oh, wow. Wait, I gotta figure out... You can just reset, really? Do I have to do something here? Or does it... Well, luckily for me, I'm dumb enough that I wouldn't even remember that when I get there, so... This is quite meta. How do I... Oh, exit. There we go.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Let me do it.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Oh,
Listen,
no.
you can still save these two. You
How?
can stop the program before they both fail.
Oh, as in like...
Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true
I will not
choice.
let you!
Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
Oh. Oh. I'm dead. Nah, I want to see. I want to see. I want to die. Peacefully. All right. Let's continue.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed
Let's
a
find that
memo.
vent in the lounge, eh?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire
Did you
it.
know?
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
Oh. Where is it? Maybe it was before this room.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh. Well, I haven't done this one, so let's do this one.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's try it. Yeah, let's go down the
But
elevator.
Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
Where do I go?
From here, it's, left.
I can't press it again? Damn it, I thought it was going to be...
No, it's to the right, my mistake.
It's going to be the hit sequel to the elevator scene. Okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
What? Come on, hurry it up, man.
Right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
The one with the car, with its lights. Okay, sure. I guess I'll... Okay, well, sure. I suppose I'll follow... I'll follow your lead. Oh.
No,
Oh, wow.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay.
Sorry.
We just have to get back to,
Sorry.
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No, don't do
time,
that.
Suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay. From the top.
No!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Right.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No,
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I don't think I did.
Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
Right.
Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the
Oh
story.
my goodness. There's so many doors. Let's go to this one. Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of the same door. Sure. What's this room? Everyone knows what you did. They're just holding back to let you torture yourself. Inner guilt. Wow. Wow, that's a bit real, isn't it? Okay, this all leads back here. Noted.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's
No, no!
Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Why?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where there's no doors.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why
Right.
don't we go back the other direction and see if
Right.
we missed anything?
Yeah, of course. No, of course, naturally. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I would have obviously gone past this room a lot, so I wouldn't really pay much attention to it. So kind of makes sense that it would be a good time now to kind of switch it up.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and
God.
retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story?
This is
I
like...
think so.
This is
I
the
can't quite
fucking...
recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
This is the attic in Resident Evil
Do you
9.
remember, Stanley?
The fuck?
Well, do you
Sorry,
know
my
what?
back is so itchy.
Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in
I
wonderful
won!
work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
no.
Thank you. Guys, we
I
won!
don't feel right about this at all.
Why
We
not?
both
I
know
feel
you
great
didn't
about
put in
this!
any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those
I
situations.
won fair and square. That's a lie.
I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable
Wow.
Adventure Line.
Wow.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
It's the OG yellow paint. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh, new room. I mean, I gotta follow the line. Gotta follow the line. I mean, you
You
have
see?
to.
The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
I did.
Simply
I'd
by
say
the
so.
act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Where are you going with all this?
I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten
Yes.
the mood.
Do you have anything else? Anything else on the aux cord? Monthly ledgers, corporate imbalances, departmental accounts. Wait, what's over here? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Huh?
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Really?
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
Really?
You won't want to miss anything.
Is that so? Oh, it's gone now. It's gone. Okay, remember the fern chat. Remember that. I've already locked it into my memory. It's fully imprinted on me.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
I'm following the fern. Oh,
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through...
you CCTV.
Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
no! Okay. Can I do anything? Why can I click this? I can click everything. Let's follow the line, TM. My go.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Sure. Wait, is there any other directions? No, okay. Well, I just wanted to play devil's advocate. I like the line. There's a lot of comfort to the line.
Yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
This would make a great one of those, like, you know, those old commentary videos where you had, like, they would surf in CS. You just go through the Stanley Parable backrooms.
Oh,
Okay.
no, not you again.
The line!
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our
No!
awesome new story.
Disagree.
No lines
Disagree.
Or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Disagree. Follow the line. You gotta follow the line exactly, chat, for the optimal enjoyment of the game. No. Line, show me the way. Come back, please.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control.
Really?
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So I know
All
that
right.
each door has
Sure,
a lead
I'll do it for
somewhere,
you.
which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? Since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come,
I don't
Stanley,
really
our destiny
believe in the
awaits.
logic of that we just did there. Well, you told me to spin for a minute, so if you don't mind, I need to do this. I need to do this for a minute. Sorry to anyone who's got motion sickness. We have to go in a line here for a minute. Like it's gonna work out. You already vomited. You did not already vomit. It's literally a children's video game. What on my line?
Oh, hold up, what's this?
Okay.
The confusion ending.
Uh-huh.
You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes?
Okay.
It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again.
Oh, wow.
Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget?
Here.
My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it
Yes,
to be.
narrator,
I don't
even
want
your
the game to
future
keep
has been
restarting. I
narrated.
don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Well, you'll restart the game, right? Right?
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the
Buddy,
destination
the
or
fate has
journey,
already
but
spoken.
they're
You're
always
restarting
saying
the
that
game.
Life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
You're gonna
We'll find
restart.
out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. What the fuck was that noise? It was from my left speaker only. Alright, well, narrator, unfortunately, you did restart the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps I had.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The confusion ending. Do you think it's over? Memo equals missed. I didn't see I don't see memos, bro. Alright, well, let's go... Go right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
What does the new content door lead to? That's the DLC.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Well, let's go this way.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Really?
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you
I
forgot.
wonder if the line is down there.
Please, stop trying. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
But the line...
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
But the line! There was a line! I had to go to the line!
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
I like work. I just hate my boss. Dude, so real for that, man. I want to find this vent.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Indeed.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business,
The vent
Stanley
says
took the
in the
first
meeting
open
room.
door on his left.
Meeting room.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
This venter. Fuck. That was an earlier design. Oh shit, was it really?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an
Sure.
answer there.
No. No. Why? That was my special place, man. Fuck.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I wonder how this bathroom's doing. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Okay. So that changes every day. That's nice. Come on, animal. Close the door after myself. Fuck is this lightning? There must be something with this elevator. There must be something. Dum, 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 bum, bum. Is there truly nothing? Just Muzak? Is it the narrator? Oh, it's him. Oh yeah. It's catchy. It's catchy, isn't it? Oh yeah, he likes this one. Alright, let's drink your fucking beer. Wonderful. He said he's getting bored now? He's getting bored. Oh, get a little zesty. Okay. Oh God, the beer went all over my hand. Thank God it doesn't actually have alcohol in it. What did he say? We'll make it to the bottom soon, chat. I'm sure. I missed my floor? Fuck! Damn it! Fuck! This is the type of elevator that you get into when you're holding the fart. This every time. Every time, dude. Yeah, really? Really? 94s? And we're stopping at each one! Woo! Y'all mind if I hold the door open for a second? He's not gonna... Okay, we're not getting out of this elevator, are we? Guys, you mind if I go back up? You mind if I go back up? I forgot something in my apartment.
Here's the door, just go.
Alright. I need to figure out, in that room... You were almost there. I was not almost there. Don't lie to me, okay? Because... You almost reached the legendary sex
through the
theme.
large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I wonder what other endings I'm missing now, because the only one I don't think I've done is
The
I've
lights
not managed to
rose
get
on an
this one.
enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought.
You were the miner who stopped
Did
before
he
he hit
have the
diamonds.
strength to find out.
I just don't think I was. 9 out of 10 elevator rides stop before they hit the good
Now
part.
the monitors jumped to life. Their true
You guys are
nature
fucking
revealed.
the worst.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh, what?
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
What?
Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it.
My
And you're
goat still
all
calls it
very,
Twitter.
Very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm
True.
here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs.
Okay.
How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Okay.
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it.
Ah.
Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the
Okay.
catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in
Okay.
you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier. Chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Thank you for the
Good job,
5.
you
Good
did
job, you did it.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
I did it. I did it, man. Do I have a memo anywhere? For that 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 7. No.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial
Probably.
happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Fair enough. Guys, you should turn your PCs off. You're gonna disappear. The window? What about the window? What was that? You guys fucking with me? The first room window, jump out. Don't fucking jump out. What the hell are you talking about? Oh my god, you can.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Oh.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary.
This
into
is
the
pretty
nature
insightful
of
and
video
witty.
game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
Very
So,
impressive.
Now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yeah.
Why don't we take a minute
I just wish-
to drink it all in?
I wish there was just a song.
Okay, I'm over it now.
That went with this
what
place.
do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No, not sick of the gag.
Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop?
Okay.
Do you think it would have been particularly different?
Oh.
Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer?
Ooh.
Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
That's fair enough.
This is Rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are
It's
one
just
of the
this
lucky
exact same
ones.
voiceover
Though
because it
if
can
the
apply to the
option
other
is
choice.
really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
No. Fuck. Well, what do I... Okay, I'm in a nice little cube. Little rectangle that I can't really leave. But he got me. I do now have to go and see, you know, what the other option is. Oh, shit. How do I... Where's my good job song? I feel kind of lost. Do I just restart the game? Is it... what do I do here now? Is it like an underground... There's a hole, or... There's a hole. Oh, that's the window. Okay. Jump out the window. Jump out the fucking window. Mate, look at the fucking window. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Okay. All right. Let's try it again then.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Are you sick of this gag yet? Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit.
True.
Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. The truth must be told, he was not very old
wonderful.
and was quite particularly gangly.
Oh.
What Stanley liked most was buttons.
Oh.
He pushed them like some kind of glutton.
Oh, fair enough.
He did it all day in a meaningful way.
Oh, meaningful.
But his brain had long ceased to function.
Oh, what happened to me?
Which is why he is in this parable.
Oh, no.
And lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable.
Yes.
You too will become quite unbearable.
Oh, we going for an encore? It was good. It was good. It's good. I just don't know if it's like replay geared. I don't know if we put it on loop situation. Okay. He's not narrating anymore. It's the guitar now. That's fine. Wonderful. Climb the wall. Buddy, we're not in fucking Shawshank. Wonderful. Okay. I don't think I should listen to this any longer. I don't think I should listen to this any longer. Alright, let's get out of here. Not with that attitude. Yeah, unfortunately not with my attitude.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So I
When
want to...
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Missed the ending. I did not miss an ending, okay? Don't lie to me.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
Right,
room.
I wonder
and Stanley
if-
knew it perfectly well.
I gotta try and
Perhaps he
figure
wanted to
out what's
stop
going
by
on at the end.
employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to
But
business.
did I go the wrong way?
Stanley took the
did.
first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5
I haven't gone
years
this way
ago.
yet. I got
Look,
distracted
Stanley,
by
I
the
think
line.
perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong
Wait, the line's
foot
gone
here.
now.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I
get
realize
out
that
there,
investing
too.
your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story,
Who farted?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Why is my wife calling my coworker's desk? That's so weird. Why would she be calling my coworker, who's also called Stanley? That's interesting. Interesting, my wife loves to talk to all my male coworkers called Stanley. Ah, wife.
when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Or maybe...
And here it was,
Oh.
the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I will not be doing that.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
I should just cross this. I haven't crossed it yet.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Really?
Someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
What?
She's been waiting.
Who is she?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Let's call her. What the?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey.
The bread out of the oven.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been running in there. What's going on, honey?
Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
I did.
They want to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's
Bro,
really
somebody in my chat said
here.
wood. Brother, do you walk past the H&M and get bricked up at the mannequins? What the fuck, man?
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh, no. Good morning, employee 427. Press G on your keyboard. If I don't want to press G on my keyboard. This is awkward. My G key's been broken for a very long time. I feel like you did this on purpose.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
My G works, don't worry, chat.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Press Y. Oh, yippee.
But
I'll
in
press
his
Y.
mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Ooh, press Z to watch TV. Yay.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
Where's my TV?
First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Oh, excited me terrible. Press J to spend time with the boys!
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Oh, dude, press J. Press J in chat. Press J in chat if you want to hang out with the boys, chat. Please press V to prepare dinner. No, well, where's my... Can I Uber Eats instead?
As he wandered through this
Jesus!
fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Press G to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Please press M to tell your wife you love her. Aww.
But there is no answer.
But she's not real.
How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has.
I'm slowly
Nothing has
remaking my
changed.
office.
The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets.
There's
the
the
more
clock.
he
That's
forgets
where I
which
leave.
life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I really want to press it. Please press B to be at work in the morning. Freaking press it. I really want to fucking be at work in the morning. I want to do it so bad. I want to do it so bad. Can I get out of here? I gotta press it. I gotta press it. Fuck. Fuck. I need a. It's right there. Oh, I pressed J again. Take me to the boys. Take me to the boys, dude. Take me to the boys. I'm gonna press B. I'm gonna press it. You can't stop me, chat! I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna fucking press it. I won't. I lied!
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Please press C to question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button.
Please die.
And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oh no. Oh, that's depressing. Oh, that's quite depressing. Oh.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
I really hope it is.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Of course.
It was okay.
What? This is not okay. This is exceptional. Look at this room. This is one of the rooms of all time. Look at this. A couch. Right as you enter. Who would sit here? Who would dare to sit here? Imagine the powerful aura.
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I've seen this painting 400 times, and I never get bored. And of course, who can forget the box of stuff?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this
Okay,
room bordered
now
on
you're
creepy
ruining the room for me.
and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Coffee nut.
It's possible that this is what... But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room.
I have.
And took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Ooh, my bad.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Penalty for misuse of cargo lift. There's a penalty for jumping off the cargo lift. I wonder if there's anywhere I can jump to here that would, like, not kill me. Maybe the cardboard boxes, maybe? Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Look at this vent right here. What the fuck? Huh? Whoa, what is this?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far
It's just a bunch of tapes.
That it seemed the office had begun. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you?
Oh.
What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recorder.
I thought it was
real. It was
real.
all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory.
No.
I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate story.
That is not true.
It must be so simple to be you.
What the
being
fuck?
an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
I'm sorry, I find whimsy.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
What the fuck? That's all there was in that room? Oh, hold on. Hold on, my wife is calling her boyfriend again.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
No.
Understood. Your order will be canceled immediately. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Oh, it worked. Oh, it worked. 1327. We could try that code in the office. 1327. Sorry, chat. You don't need all those boxes. Let's be honest. We could try that code.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
What about my broom cupboard, though?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door. Just go.
Give me that 132. What? Huh? You son of a bitch. I can't fucking see it. 1. Fuck. 1, 3, 2, 7 be down here, right? Are you fucking kidding me? It took me a second to realize the narrator is not Connor. Look, chat, as much as I would wish I could be as eloquent as this gentleman, I unfortunately possess 1/50th of his eloquence. So unfortunately, that's not me.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large
Had
door
I
that read
received
Mind
a
Control
proper
Facility.
education, perhaps I could have sounded like him, but unfortunately, I was not able to. I became a streamer instead.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah, I think I do.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
This was so impactful when I heard it the first time.
Eternally
Now,
monitored
not
in
so
this
much.
place where freedom meant nothing.
I gotta figure out what the code is for the puzzle.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control?
What does it take to be
all this
fired
time?
here, you know? That's what I
Was
want
this
to
the
know.
only reason he was happy with his
What is that
boring
one? What's
job?
that glitch?
That his emotions
2, 3,
had
4.
been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I wondered if all the fired ones are the codes. If you put in, like,
He refused
104.
to believe it. He couldn't accept it.
601.
His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
This is what Amazon emailing their workers when they try to unionize.
Controls labeled with
No!
emotions.
You must be
Or sad,
incorrect.
or
There is no
content.
mind control
Walking,
machine.
Eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
Time to turn on
Stanley
my mind
decided
control
that this
machine.
machinery. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification,
This is the door.
nuclear detonators are set to explode,
This door just opened for a little
eliminating the
bit.
entire complex. How long until detonation?
And then it closed.
Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little
should
more
leave.
fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine.
What the
you
fuck?
You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off.
What the
But
fuck?
What precious moments each one of them is. More time to
Really
talk
too
about
slow?
you, about
One.
me, where we're going, what all this means.
Okay, so I gotta press
barely know
1.
where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good
This is
mood.
one,
You're
aren't we?
gonna die
Blue
anyway.
one.
I'll tell you
How
exactly
does that
what
work? So
happened.
I pressed 1,
I erased
and then a
them.
blue
I
button.
turned
maybe?
off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was
Incorrect.
merely in this instance
Oh,
of the story.
wait, I just see there's, like,
Sometimes when I tell it,
numbers.
I simply
Oh,
let you sit
shit.
there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground.
Wait, but they're all, like, number
swallowing everyone
10.
inside, or I let it burn to a
You've 3
crisp.
attempts remaining.
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious
this one doesn't end it.
additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear
Seriously,
me, what's the
purple.
matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where
I
you're
think
going
more
or
of a pink,
what
right?
you're
It's
supposed to be
incorrect.
doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this
Or-
room was capable of turning it off?
Stop!
Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
No!
But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000?
Many.
I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
Goodbye, employee
Take a look at the
427.
clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending.
Well, why don't I just turn the shit off then?
Being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it
Fuck.
go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same.
Ah!
All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Okay, new plan. Same shit again. We literally camp the door. The door will open.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. When Stanley came to a set of two
I
open
followed
doors,
rules, yeah.
he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Uh-huh.
Here's the door. Just go.
Thank you. So it looked like the door closed when I got close, but what if the door opens for a brief moment before it kicks in? Hmm? Do you remember the definition of insanity? I'm trying something different. Last time my test was further away. This time I'm testing it, but I'm right next to it.
Mind control
It'll
facility.
Turn that shit off.
The lights rose on an enormous room.
What if you
packed
actually
with
solve the
television
puzzle?
screens.
Yeah, true.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Unfortunately, the time limit makes it stressful to, like, stop and just think. It's a difficult aspect of life, you know.
Now the monitors
1327.
jumped to life.
Wait,
Their
as soon as it
true
said
nature
1327, I could just try
Each
one.
bore
No, there's
the
no
number
7
of an
button.
employee in the building.
I think it was
Stanley's
5.
co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control
Don't sweat, and maybe the narrator will. I guess he does love that I'm interacting with
under
things.
someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had
Who
he
knows?
truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Alright, we'll turn it on,
Proof.
and we'll do
The heart
fucking
of the
nothing.
operation.
We just won't even move.
Controls labeled with
Because we already
emotions.
locked in, we already did what we
Happy
came to do.
Or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided
I'll
that
take
this...
it.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved
I'll
all
do
these
nothing.
years, you go and you
I'll
try
do
to
nothing.
take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
I did.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
Right.
I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Alright, let's see if I give a
now
fuck.
This is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
Oh, you seem to be really into this narrator. I'm
Moments
sorry,
until
is this
the
fun for
bomb
you?
goes off.
Is it
But
fun for
what
you watching a guy
precious
do nothing?
moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
No.
A moment of solace before you're
No,
obliterated.
not really. No.
All right.
Kind of looking for the
good
button,
move.
really. We just kind of
I'm gonna
thought the
die
on button
anyway.
looked fun.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I
Okay,
turned
well.
off the machine. I set you free.
He was fucking my wife anyway, so
Of
I'm
course,
not
that was
particularly
merely in
fan.
this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside.
Really?
Or I let it burn to
Really?
a crisp.
Oh,
I
interesting.
have to say this.
It's funny that you care
this
that I'm
version of
pressing
events
buttons
has
then.
been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate
control.
to see it
Interesting.
go.
It seems like you love being in control. Let's talk about that for a moment.
On the next go around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
Right.
You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock.
Oh, right. No, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit more.
Precious additional seconds, Stanley. Yeah. Time doesn't grow on
more music, narrator. Wonderful.
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing
right chilling, really.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
No, I didn't really.
Look at you. Running from button to button.
No, I haven't done that once.
To screen,
haven't done that a single time.
Little thing in this room.
Haven't clicked a single thing.
Buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button.
No.
Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer?
I'm guessing this is not the right thing, because he's not reacting at all to me doing fuck all.
100,000?
I think there's no difference.
I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over.
No content detected. I am disappointed.
And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
I'm going to add them on X.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds.
Me? Struggle? Buddy, your facility's blown up. I'm the only thing that keeps you sane, buddy. Without me, you're nothing. You have nothing to narrate without me. Everything else is gone. You think I give a fuck? Blow it up. See if I give a fuck.
It's all the same.
See if I give a fuck!
Joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Okay. So my wife is not real, is what you're saying. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so there is a puzzle to solve there. I don't know what it is. I thought I had it.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Awaiting input. Oh. Huh? Input received. Okay. Well, that was a waste of 5 minutes. That's it. That's the input. All right, let's go and, yeah, the unplugging the phone is what I wanted to do as well. We satisfied with the countdown room now?
A set of 2 open doors.
Yeah, I think
this
there's
was
nothing.
Not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Well, look, if there was an ending for doing nothing, I would have felt very big brain for a moment.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
The closed door in the countdown.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Really?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for... This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Wife calls me, immediately unplug the phone.
Oh, no, you
A
can't...
British plug, nice.
Did you just unplug the phone? Now, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife.
Saw that.
And the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white.
Wait, that's not what happened when I picked the phone, you
Not
bitch.
Picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh!
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Don't do that. Please don't do that.
Observe this helpful instructional video.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous.
True.
For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read.
No.
Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic.
Ooh,
if you
wow.
find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person
Holy
to finish
shit,
their
they predicted
thought, then
Twitter.
provide an
Think of the
excuse
X
why you
too, they already
cannot
knew.
continue talking.
They knew.
Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
My goodness, it's 4:30. I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack.
Is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per
8 choices,
day.
okay.
Do
okay.
you make more than 8? Less?
More,
And
more.
finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside.
Oh,
At this
okay.
time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Right. Okay.
Ah,
Oh,
welcome
okay.
back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But
Oh.
not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Let's plug the phone back in. Fine. We go up here.
Now that we know your choices are
Oh.
meaningful, we can't
They
have you
fucking-
jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character
No.
dying senselessly halfway through the story.
That would be
story
crazy.
would make no sense
That
at
would be
all.
crazy.
We just need to
Who
get
would
you
do
home
that?
as soon as possible before
They
the
put a
narrative
fucking baby
contradiction
gate up
gets
on
any
me.
worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
They're not ready to deal with me. So. Okay. I do apologize for the miscommunication on what I was doing earlier.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Right. Door on the left, huh?
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Yes.
All right.
I...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I just love annoying him. It's so fun.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Okay? I need the thing again. Can you... Narrator? I really need to hear it again. I'm sorry. Which way was it again? It was right? It wasn't right, was it? No. All right, it was right. Okay, sorry. Sorry. No, that's fine. Okay. Fine, I'll go left. I'll go left. Where's my...
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why?
Oh.
For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do?
Some voices, bro.
Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work?
No, don't do that.
What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down.
No!
I have to. I have to.
I couldn't get through the red door. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
On his right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
Story first.
Sure
I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm glad we're on the same page.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
When Stanley came
okay,
to
I'll
a
just
set
spot.
of 2 open
Doors. He entered the door on his right. But I got it wrong again. I'm so sorry. I really thought you said right. That's my bad, honestly. That's so my bad.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
No way. Oh my goodness.
Exactly as Stanley would.
Thank you for the 50.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story
That's very
first.
kind of you.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just
Okay.
follow my lead and you'll be fine.
And we'll go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the
Entered
door
on
his
his
left.
right. No, don't open it. Don't open. How far do I have to go to trigger this dialogue?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as
Okay,
Stanley
fine.
would. That means
Fine,
choosing
I'll do it.
responsibly and always putting the story
No!
first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the
Don't do that.
task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Why,
All
I
right.
told you.
When Stanley
It's
came
the
to
door
a set
on the
of 2
left.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Seriously, no way. Thank you so much for the 50. That is a crazy amount. Your generosity is always very much appreciated. I think Hope you're doing well, man. All right.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No. Let me in, bro. Come on. Let me in. Let me in.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can I jump out the window? What about the toilet? This must be open still. Oh, they closed my toilet! Oh, whoa, what's that? Whoa. Whoa, the
Stepping
room's
inside
totally...
his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He
Really?
had seen it on his boss's computer just last week.
Wonderful.
Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
True.
He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
I'm not doing it, am I? Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115.
Night Shark
He spoke it into the
115.
receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Can I do it in Braille?
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here?
It's not my fault. This company hires people exclusively from VR chat.
Whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way?
Oh, no, you're shouting at me.
Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward.
Ah!
When Stanley came to a
Oh, whoa.
he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please.
Wow. Damn, Stanley looks like that?
I need you to walk through the door.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
That's actually a really cool ending. I enjoyed that one.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both
That's so cool. Look at us looking down at Stanley now that the player's not piloting him.
Forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait.
No, that's so sad.
Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to...
Is this them saying, like, hey, this is what's happening when you're not playing the game?
Take as much time as you need.
The narrator's just talking at the player, waiting for them to come back on. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad, dude. No. Oh, man. Okay, I think I got most of the endings. I'm probably going to wrap up there just because it's getting late for me here. I didn't play any of the DLC. And let me know if you do want me to, because there's a AFK. I've already done the closing the door one. New content? Well, if you guys enjoyed this and you want me to play the new content, especially if you're watching on the YouTubes and you enjoyed this and you want me to play the other content, I will. Not even close to all the endings. Yeah, there's a ton of endings. The DLC adds on a lot of, I think it's a lot of content, right? Actually, I really enjoyed this. It was really fun. The new content is crazy good. Most content can still be done. Plan watch the VOD. The rest of the endings are more secret. I wonder what the other endings are like. I guess we can do the old classic. We can do the old classic, watch the other endings on the super secret endings that I probably never would have found for myself. Let's have a look. Wow. The press conference. I actually got the press conference ending, which was really cool. I wonder which ones we missed. Which ones did we miss that were like really interesting, like the base game? No, keep it when you play again. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we should do that. We should keep them when we play again. I think that's fair. Because I think people are going to enjoy this video. I think so. Yeah, I don't want to do the DLC ones because those were really fun. Sorry, the base ones are really fun. What an awesome game. So many, like it's what's really interesting is that each ending seemed to kind of tackle a different dynamic, including the narrator and the player, and tell a different story. And I really enjoyed that because there's no point where I felt like, oh, this is like the canon thing. It was like each one kind of explored a different aspect of storytelling, and I really enjoyed it. Really fun. And the narrator obviously absolutely carries the game. I mean, the game itself is kind of like fun mental gymnastics with a really fun, snarky narrator. The interactions are great. I mean, it goes to show a game that some games where you know, voice acting is kind of everything, really. I mean, the game concept is already really, really intelligent, but, you know, adding that voice acting really took it to another level, and the narrator did a fucking phenomenal job. So it was really, really fun. Game is hard to not enjoy. Yeah, I mean, it's a game that I'd heard so much about, and I had obviously, when I was much, much younger, I remember seeing a couple of YouTubers occasionally play it, but I never really, like, you know, fully sat down and watched it. But it's really cool seeing how well the game holds up and how its ideas are still so fun and interesting. And it goes to show that I think sometimes just doing something simple so well is always going to be better than an over-complicated, diluted mess of a game where you try to add all these features and whatnot. You know, it's fun. I think the most important thing is that it's whimsical. It's just so whimsical. What a fun experience that I think every aspect of it is you can tell is the most fun the devs could have in making something. So really, really fun. And if you enjoyed this game, please let me know. And if you want me to do the DLC, I will, if you guys enjoy this game. So please let me know if you do enjoy this and you do want me to finish the DLC, because I will do it if there's a demand for it. But in the meantime, chat, I'm going to get off because it's late for me, and I'm on tomorrow morning. We're going to be streaming with Gant tomorrow morning. Speaking of which, Gant is online. Well, you know what? Even if he gets off soon, I will raid him either way. We are doing a stream tomorrow, though. So we're playing the Darwin game tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I will send you guys over to him. He's doing the DLC right now, the Elden Ring DLC, which is fucking awesome. And he's goated. He's been streaming for 10 hours. So, Gant, this is now my strategy down with your responsibility. Good luck. And best of luck with Mesmer. But yeah, guys, thanks so much for watching. Seriously, what a great game. Had a lot of fun. I appreciate you guys joining me. I know it's a late night stream, but I just got back this morning from my flight, so I was like, no, I want to stream because it's been like a week. I felt bad leaving you guys hanging. So thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, guys. Good night. Good night. Good night.